Hello, hello. It's finally time for Talos Principle. I am excited. I mean, Talos Principle 2. I've already done one. I even streamed it just so I could play it. Just so I could remember what happened and then play Talos Principle 2. We are all ready to go. Just gotta start up the game. I've already done all the setting adjustments, so hopefully it's good. It looked good. So everything's good. Let's just switch. There we go. Just like that. You can see my cursor. Good. Audio levels seem good. It's time. Let's just go straight into it. New game. I don't really know what to expect. Talos Principle 1 ended with us entering society, I guess? With humanity being killed? Or with humanity ended? And it's just a bunch of androids. Robots? that have... Well, I don't know if there are multiple robots. We're one of them. We succeeded in the child program. I assume there's more. The shepherd stayed behind to help, and Samsara stayed behind to hinder. So there could have been other AI that have passed the child program and are out in society right now. Well, I call it society. Okay. Just another cold drop into the game.
Child,
Hello.
you are risen from the dust.
What do you mean you're back?
And you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am yours.
Sorry, this is loud. I didn't know. I didn't know just odd dialogue because I mean I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's
Or friend.
it's a bit better.
And I am called Elohim.
Hi, Elohim. Unless this is just a tutorial. Okay, there's my old friend the Jammer. My old friend the Cube. Okay. So glitchy. Sorry, I like there being a cap on the frame rate. No cap sometimes lets things get a little too crazy. Let's cap it at 120. Okay. No! No! Can't. Fine, 125. If I can't do 120. Motion blur, off. I can stay. Sure. Better. Much better. Yeah. Don't actually want to reset.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Okay. L-L. Is that what I expected?
done, my child.
Very basic. But as expected for a tutorial level. Anything over there first before I wink. Still gonna look for secrets. Those are pretty quick. A little choppy. I might drop the quality a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Did it just... Oh. Oh. Did just crash. Okay. Didn't like that. Hmm. Alright, just a sec. I'll be back in it once I can. That was kind of disappointing, but whatever. Hope that's only because I changed the graphics suddenly. Back in it. Good. Excellent. We're back in this one. At the very least, at least it won't affect much. So that's always nice.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Yes, the sigils. Is there a specific order? Oh, red. Yellow. What about those ones? Or is that yellow? That might be yellow to get through that. Alright. Fine. Tetrominoes are gonna be the death of me. Static pressure. Okay. Oh, I tried. I absolutely tried. Alright. This way. Saw that. I guess that one doesn't matter at all, does it? Oh.
Excellent.
Nothing I could... Wait. QR code.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself,
Yeah, unlike the first
as
one.
am I, after a fashion.
Alright, unlike the first one, I will read these. The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Ah. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look around first. Got absolutely nothing. Got it. Whee! Off. Whee. Windy day. Whee. Whee.
Very good.
Looks nice out there. Okay. Was red. This one next.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Go. And it's just using all the stuff from the first one right away. Like, I think that was literally everything. What else did the first one have? Oh, except, no. The platform and the recording. That's all it's missing so far. Yes, but where's the blue laser? Oh, it's right there. Oop. Bop. Oop. Oh. Oop. Bop. Ah. Right click to keep connections. I like that.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Going as fast as I can, Dad. Do it when I'm... Do it. Death. Destructive interference. Ah. See, I have 3 now. Also, I only need to do this now. 2 more. I'm looking for QR codes as I'm running around. I don't see any here. Prismatic diffraction. Is there anything else here for me to grab? Nope. Okay. Means I'm just doing that. Last one. Oh. Anything else over here to look at? Oh. Okay. Done.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now, hear my advice.
Thank you.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
I'll try.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Lilith. Certainly chose a name for yourself. Sec. Can't see this, right? No. I want to check something. What happens if I go back into 1? Alright, let's just go. Go for like a standard playthrough first, and then we'll see. Ab initio. Finish the calibration process. Now we wait. Oh.
Ah, you're awake.
Neef?
Welcome to the world of the living.
Hello, Neef. Hello. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
Could really use some pointers.
You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything, excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you are for it.
Oh god.
A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced
That's
medicine
something our
too?
historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
It didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Is there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Oh. Yeah, he is.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitor's team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
How do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
So it's the unofficial story.
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Why? I want to learn it. This is interesting so far.
Me?
Yes. Tell me about yourself.
As you can tell by my number,
53.
I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born.
What?
Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance. without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
I'm going swimming. What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Oh,
See you later.
one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem,
Yes.
you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Neat.
It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Neat. 33. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The "Are frogs people" discussion is now banned. Okay. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy, number 832. Neum, number 11. Aranax, number 430. Okay. Completion Day Celebration. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. Hermanibus. Jeremy. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Log. Oh my god. Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living. What's this now? Oh, this was me talking to her. That's my chat log. Okay. Way to talk? No. Okay. This is interesting. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Ian! This way's dead end. Okay. Can't sprint in here. Whoa, it's bright. Ooh, colorful. It's me!
Look, it's 1K.
Hello,
Hey 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Letitia?
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
Robin. Hello, Mayor.
This should be interesting. At least give him a chance.
Byron, Alcatraz. Who's the mayor?
Dear citizens
Ah,
of
Herman
New
Ibis.
Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits.
It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have...
Ooh.
Oh dear, what's that?
Oh dear.
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What? What? Okay. So, how's it going, you two?
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation.
I like you.
Exploration? Too dangerous.
Already.
Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
I really like you now.
Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
No,
See what I'm working with here, 1K?
I do.
I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure,
Totally am.
meet us at the conference room.
I'm in. No, don't crash again. Oh, anytime it freezes a little bit, I'm worried it's gonna crash. Ooh, this is nice looking. In a dome. Still building with this windows. Bird? No, that's just dirt. Don't go in the water, but you've got all these pools. I'm gonna swim in them. I miss being outside already. Who are you? Hi. Hello. Josephus. How are you? Anything new? Byron is number 7 and Alcatraz is 264. Ooh, Byron's old.
What's broken now?
Okay. Ooh. Now that's a nice view. Is that the tunnel I came in on? Oh, it is. Yeah, there it is. You can see it right there.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once.
Man,
I might
I like
not
when
be
games use
around to
color.
babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
Thank you.
Great way to start life in the city, huh?
That's nice. I was just enjoying the view.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
What that is. I want to go there. I kind of want to leave city and check. Huh? Oh. Sorry. Ooh, I can run again. Fine. You know, if one of these windows were broken, I would just absolutely jump. Hello, you.
Hey, hold on there.
You're number
You're the
666?
newbie, aren't ya?
I like you.
Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal.
Dog.
I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
I don't believe you. It makes me feel. Curious or confused? Curious.
Why?
Because life has found a way. Life finds a way.
So the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends.
Okay.
The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out. Of course
Curious to
you
meet
are.
these people.
You know how to use the interface, right?
Uh-huh.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
Thanks.
And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. WTF was that? Seriously. What the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Budahas. Zagan. Letitia. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What? Does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. Maybe it really was a sign. Ah, my name's just 1K. I love it. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad you see it that way. We must remain open to the possibility of miracles. What possible way could that girl must have been a sign? I don't know, but there's something intelligent out there. A sign of life, not necessarily intentional, but a sign. Maybe it's something for us to decipher. Riddle. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps so it will continue. End of thread.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
I thought it was Anubis, but they call him Herman for short. Or they'd call him Anubis. Byron? Oh, you're only number 452? Alright, I'm here.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
Alright, okay, I really like
If
Byron.
we could focus on the
Snark.
issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
So, can anyone fill me in on what's going on?
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
No. Actually, I think this is fascinating.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K.
Thanks.
We
Nice to meet you too.
first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
I'm definitely interested. Mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
Oh, you're reasonable.
I agree.
Both of you are
So
reasonable.
it's settled. The expedition is approved.
Huh.
Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut, as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun.
If I do another playthrough, I'll say no and see what happens.
You're ready.
Before you set out so hastily,
Yes.
do consider exploring the city first.
I will.
It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Expedition leader. Yay. I want to explore. First, research. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat. And another cat that visited strange countries. So, as no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from Blood. These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture of an ancient book to get his attention. 1. Maintain the ideals and the founder and the goal. Prioritize 2. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. Cool. 3. 1 expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Please don't beat me. 4. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Fine by me, as long as I'm not the expedition leader. Minimize a vehicle used to conserve fuel. Fine. Prioritize observation over interference. Never. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Okay, next. The island. Alright, was first noted during the island designated TTP2, the Talos Principle 2. Title drop. Was first noted during the I didn't realize that at first because it was going by. Everything was going by fast, but yeah, it's the Talos Principle too. It's first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these all and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperature center of the island. This is a test, please ignore. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Wait. What's this? Oh, nothing. Hello, can I talk to you? Hello, Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
You do.
Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
So, what do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source. These are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Oh well. And what do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
And what do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Okay. That's fine. But the ones with adventure should... I want to explore Jerusalem first. I want to explore this place. I want to check out this place. Join the expedition later.
Attention all citizens.
Oof, chunky.
Due to the new power management and distribution plan,
Here we're good.
there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
And also with you. Oh god. Hey, what are you protesting? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. You might be right. I don't know.
1K, welcome to New Jerusalem.
Hello.
I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power.
Such
We need
as?
to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs. Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
Okay. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
And what about Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Tell me about him.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
He doesn't. He just wants to explore. But here, have my signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Signatory. Provide your digital signature for someone. Huh. Bish bash. Bish bash. Hello? Damn, Jan. I don't want to leave now. Sorry, I have nothing to give you. Or you two. Alright. I said I'm going swimming. Oh, still can't there's no crouch button. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo, and a Memorial Pavilion, Museum of the Simulation, Milton's Rest, Tablets of the Founder, Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Interesting. Let's go this way.
Founder bless you.
Is there enough? Ooh, stunky. Tablets of the Founder. Let me talk to you first. Thekla?
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
So, tell me more about the Founder.
The Founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Oh yeah, Athena. I remember seeing some of her QR codes in the first one.
They were the first to be born after the Founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
You're talking about Byron, aren't you?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the Founder leave?
That's not for us to know. But
Oh,
I
I'll
believe
find
that
out.
one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
Okay. Well, I'm out of here.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature. Maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the Keeper of Memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Well, keep right the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Okay. There's a lot to explore. Is that something over there? Hi. The wall is a lot bigger than it looked. Something there. Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. This is the Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Damn you and your tetrominos.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Hi, Jefferson. It is indeed.
I'm glad you think so. Our capacity to enjoy beauty is a big part of what makes us human.
So what is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Yes.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Oh?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
Seem to have been born into an interesting
Indeed.
time.
The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
So tell me about the sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
There's a nice little touch of rust on the statue. Well, not little touch. Extremely rusted, but it's nice. Alexander
A
Drennan.
long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened
we're all
to wipe out
idiots.
civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Yeah, this stream is going to be a massive info dump.
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
So why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Alright, thank you.
Have a nice day.
Ooh.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Not wrong.
DNA is information transmitted across
Crib.
time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
I have a shadow. Oh, good person.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
I wonder what that one's all about. That one's blocked off.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. clearly. He said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
I wonder what that one has to say. Oh. Ooh, wait. Flash. What's up here? Maybe a secret? Maybe nothing. These trees are hard to get around. The answer was nothing. There was nothing up there. See, you gotta check though. You just have to. Okay, there. This one now.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
No. Who dat? This is Milton's Rest.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Just exploring. I seem to inherently like cats. Love cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet? And people used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity?
Good
It must have
times.
been incredible.
Yep, certainly is.
I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
Oh, I'll be asking these questions as soon as I can, but first tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Oh, Milton's a
She
cat?
found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans
Oh.
of biological organisms.
Milton was the library. Possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly.
Oh.
You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone.
Yeah.
That's why we built this place, to remember them.
I like this place. Yeah, death is natural. We should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good? Does it, though?
Oh.
Or is that something our ancestors told themselves because they were afraid to die? Because I've lived longer than most ancients did, and I still have tons of things I'd like to do. And a cat can sleep and eat and play forever.
Kitty.
Isn't that a beautiful thought?
Maybe you have a point.
I'm glad you see it that way. Sometimes I think no one understands me except Byron and Damien. And Byron is, well, not exactly someone I can talk to.
How come?
Well, Byron is one of the first companions.
And?
He's pretty approachable, but still, it's not someone you just get to hang out with. You're lucky that he invited you along.
Another question.
Of course.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically.
He's not wrong.
And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Oh, that's pretty funny. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated. which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Cats are great.
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads.
Aw.
And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Cat sounds great, and I love it. Oh, he's so cute. And everything, Milton, when everything changed, be sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Like, these are actual pictures of cats. Half angel, half demon, all perfect. Aw, they didn't spell perfect with P-U-R-R. Aw, he's so fluffy. Oh, look how small. Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Are these all like the developers' cats or something? Gru. A powerful cat and a good friend. I missed you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. This is kind of sad, but so cute. Oh, I like that angry face. Annoyed face, I mean. Hassan, you're very gentle and beautiful. I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man. I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. Aww. The old lady. Undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth. Oh, these are so cute and so cute. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? Oh, big eyes. The tiny. Quiet, kind, and impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Base Mundo. No cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandra Drennan. Oh, pretty! Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. That was fluffy whiteness. Max loved food so much he struggles with diarrhea. Oh. Eva, liked to play with laser beams. Cute. Frodo, could fit in any box, no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Pakistan. Aww. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Cutie. Arya, alas, you've only ever sang for food. Oh, only meows for food, that's adorable. Loving memory of Biba, the originator of the pigeon slaying industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Oh. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place. Aww, now. Is that cat in the background too? Aww. Maggie. Silly ball of energy, smarter than all of us. Left us too soon. Donnie. Fearless king, ruler of his domain. As big in heart as he was in volume. Gina. Repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Look at that fluff. These are so... I love it. Oh, kitty! Pet. 10 out of 10 game. Has a pet option. You are my favorite cat now. Zira, destroyer of dreams. Katya. Katya. He was a very curious cat. Zuko. Persistent door scratcher and lap warmer. Aww. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend. Smart, fearless, and loving. Aww. Sausage. Her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Aww. I love the color eye. Smetana. White as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Aww. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Nice picture. It's my favorite thing ever. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, expert arguer. It's like she's pawing for treats or something, or pets. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball. Psyche, Psycho. She of many names. Or Psycho. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Azrael, we rescued you, then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo. He liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Aww. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Back to Ginger. I got 3 more. I will read them all. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Evie, beautiful on the outside, only. Basically an asshole cat, I love it. Dipstick. He was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Just a cat. Yeah, I do understand. Flux and Void. Aww. In calm, our love was filled. In play, laughter, abandoned, and war. The fragile shattered. Paddington. May you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, KNS. Worf. Different worlds, but never apart. Best friends forever. A cosmic work of art. This is making me sad, but I love it so much. It's sweet. Lucy, you came to me, and ever since then my life has been brighter. My number 1. Norma Jean. Your original father passed away and I took you in. You're scared, but now I hope you're happy. Aww. Bitsy. You were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. And Lily. Dana, and Fox. The truth is out there. Love you, Mayonnaise. Dick Cheney. For a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Cooper, the court jester in my heart. Oh, that's a truly orange cat. 1 brain cell. Love him. Chewy, music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. That's a big cat. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Oh. Stanley Biscuits, to the best neighbor I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Kipper B. Wojcichin. Here lies a cat who is devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. Aw, sweet. Luna. No. Got center on it. There we go. Luna. Her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Simple, love it. Saffron and Cayenne. May you hunt forever. Aw, they're cute. They're all cute. Era. Never stop screaming. Never stop. Selena, my best friend, who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smog. Aw. Sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you are such a gentleman, and I miss you dearly. I like these cat names. Lilu. You are such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you are a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Aw, Void. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Look at those orange eyes. Jazzy and Gaia. The most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny did not like to be held by the unworthy. That's it. I like this. I like this. Oh, and the statue. That was nice. I like that. That was cute. It was very cute. Alright, let's go this way. Oh. Like I said, this is just going to be a massive info dump. What's this? Archaeological gardens. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Yeah, I like puzzles. Puzzles are fun. That's a gun. Don't like those. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection, produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Yeah, what's this? A toothbrush. Electric toothbrush. Ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Mostly, yeah, kinda. A microscope. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. Excuse me. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. What's this? A fork? A broken fork. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. And a book. A printed edition of the complete works of Stratton and Stigera? The materialist philosopher who defined the Talos principle, edited by Athanasius T. Huber. Cool, let's go around. Splash. Hello. Who are you?
Founder bless you, friend.
Belmarsh. Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
And what are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Okay. You have fun.
It's not unity, but the absence of division.
Okay,
There
sure.
was never a self or an other in the first place.
Alright, did you see what happened at the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
Okay. So... That's... I remember what that's... Oh, you're purple. Can I talk to you? No. Rat. Oh. What's this? Hello? Purple. I like you. Your name's Purple. Hey, you're number 998.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you in the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too! Oh, this is amazing, isn't it?
It's pretty awesome. So, tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are.
Yeah, you are.
I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence?
I want to find 999.
Gnarly. Not sure I used that right.
Where did you get your personality? I love it. I love you got the surfer dude going. So, what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So, we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Alright. So, what about these human artifacts?
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. And if they didn't, they freaking exploded!
Yeah.
You have to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
That's funny. Yes. So, what do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Oh man, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh. I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
I like you.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
I mean, it's helping you stand out.
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to
Kinda.
use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Alright.
Right.
See ya.
There you go, dude. Maybe you can help me?
What's up?
I'm not sure I should keep this voice back. What do you think? You're 1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
I like it though. But at the same time, it really doesn't fit your personality. You're too kind of cowardly. But stick with it. It's unique.
All right. Excellent. Thanks, dude.
Tell Purple what to do about his voice. Excellent. What's this? Coins? Those coins? They look like coins. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Not wrong. Absolutely correct. I don't know what that's supposed to be. What is that? Inflatable sphere. Ah, it's a ball. Got it. Game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory, 1994 season. Well, I call it soccer because I'm Canadian, but football really does make more sense. American football is just... Why is it called football? They rarely ever use their feet. And I know handball was already taken as a sport, but they could have come up with a better name. Oh. More stuff. What? No. Massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This brings pain. Ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705, and 9212232. Sure. It's the toilet. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Yes. Hello, rat? You just going around you just doing laps? See anything out there of interest? Oh. Cat. Sorry, let me pet the cat first. Who's a good kitty? Good kitty. Just a sec. Got a notification. Just want to see if it's from anyone I know. Nice. plastic, please?
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead. Tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Doing what I want. Oh, there it is. Just doing what I want.
You're not the first to think that way, but there's a reason most religions and philosophies warn against it. Even the greatest success leaves you feeling hollow.
Where can meaning be found?
1K? It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
Oh, but I love doing what I want, so therefore self-interest.
but the right person for me hasn't been born yet.
Oh, I'm
None
sorry.
of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
I mean, technically this one. That one too. Learn yourself first. First you gotta love yourself before you can love another person.
Is the kind of self-important, smug nonsense our ancestors used to tell themselves. Self-improvement, self-empowerment, self. That's the attitude that cost them the world. It's not enough, 1K. It might be a start, but it's not enough.
Well, yeah, but like I said, well, I mean, not my robot said, but I said, before you can love someone else, you really should love yourself. Otherwise, you're putting a lot of pressure on the other person. You're expecting the other person to validate your own worth, which is not right. You should validate your own self-worth first. Splish, splash, splish. Oh, what's... Where can I go? Over here. Is there anything over here? Probably not, but checking it out. Secret? There's a person here. Oh my god. Sure, I'm gonna talk to them. Just give me a... I just want to see what else, if there's anywhere I can reach. No? Alright, well, who are you? Ren, hello.
1K, you've strayed far.
Just exploring.
That gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
You mean the dome?
Yes, it's my responsibility. I'm the chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
What's the dome for?
It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem.
What? Does the world really need protection from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
And what about when's it going to be complete?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
Oh, that's not that far. For immortal beings? Doesn't building this huge dome consume too many resources? Seems antithetical to the goal.
You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
Alright, I need to go. What's this? Can I interact with it? No. Okay. Alright, bye, Ren. Can I fit under that? And no. And I can't crouch. There's no crouch button. I wonder what resetting would do. I don't want to do it because it'll probably just bring me all the way back to the entrance. where Ren was. Now let's. Oh, this is huge. I'm not expecting this place to be so big. All I've learned is we are somewhere tropical. These are palm trees. And this water is a very nice tropical blue. Definitely not a northern blue. Love this blue. It's so nice. Back. Right. Oh. I don't know what this building is. I went all the way around it, so what is it? So what's this building?
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
The answer to all your questions is yes and no.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know?
And maybe.
Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Sure, here you go, buddy.
Yes. Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
What's up? Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Ah. Byron's right. Think about what he said.
All right, if you say so. I'll think about it.
I like Byron. Tell Schuler what to do with his life, or not. What's this? Museum of the Simulation. Visit New Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyles remembered in the ancient phrase, Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. This is a dragon. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons exist in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distinct cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Also, there are two different kinds of dragons. There's the Western dragon, which looks like this. And then there's the Eastern dragon, which I don't believe have legs, and they're very long. They're long and snake-like. What are you? Oh, you're the bird. Okay. Horus. Replica of a statue of the ancient god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold not the balance of nature. It is speculated that progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Cornelius, number 3. Hello.
Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Number 3.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation.
Didn't.
She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
You know why she left?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Question. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Tell me about Milton, the good kitty.
The MLA, or Milton
this is
Library
Milton.
System,
Okay.
was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded.
Yep,
but I don't
I
know
do
whether
too.
it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Just a sec. Okay.
As the name suggests, the Archive scholars study the Archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
And are you the leader?
Me? No.
Okay.
My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position.
Used
but
to?
these days he's retired.
Oh.
Rand is in charge of the Archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall.
Okay.
He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
And what was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
The cube! Hexahedron, used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. It's the terminal. Upload a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EHAL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. The exploding sphere, what's it called? Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Maybe. Connector. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Ugh. Sorry. Again, I will messages. Okay. This. Yeah, let's do an email. This room contains several Tetramino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation Elohim, and its function as a holistic integration manager. Derived the significance of Tetraminos from the Apocrypha of Saint Edwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? I hate this. I hate these puzzles. I'm gonna do them all. That's it. I'm solving all of them. Goodbye, me. I'm gonna be here forever. Already wrong. That's right, though. So, do I get something for solving all these? I'll find out. Oh. There we go. Oh my god, it's getting way harder. Wow, I actually got that one right. Oh. Oh, this one's gonna suck. Let's just put stuff down first and pray. Oh, I thought I had it first try for a sec again. No, that's not gonna work. Almost. Not quite. another line somewhere. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay, let's start like this then. Damn it. No. No. Let's try like this. That's not gonna work. That doesn't work. So keep it like that for now. That's already wrong. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. None of these work, as far as I can tell. That's not right. I have to figure out where to put you. Okay, so this is just wrong. Does not go like that. That cannot go there. Could potentially go there. No, that's not gonna work. No. Figure out what to do with those. Something like this. This won't work. No, now I'm stuck with these. Ha. It makes no difference. Oh, yeah. There we go. Whew. 2 more. Oh, man. I'm going to do it. Okay? Just you wait. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. Damn it. Except that. Hey, that worked. Wow, that one wasn't too bad. One more. Oh my god. Because I can. All the blocks right in the middle. That's actually a terrible idea. If that actually worked, I would have been shocked if what I just did worked. Just throwing random stuff together. Aww. Okay. Try to build from somewhere. Try to build like that, maybe? No, that doesn't work. Hmm. Closer? Not quite. No, that doesn't work either. Where do I want to start over from? Let's get some of my Z. Let's get a Z block back and see how that goes. This one's going to be tough. This one is going to be tough. Okay, now I just have cubes left, and that's even worse. No. Maybe. No, definitely no. This one's gonna be real tough. Let's just build something really stupid to start. Just block off one side completely. And see how we go from see if we can go from there. Wait. This'll work. Holy shit, that actually works. I did it. Did we get an achievement? I did them all and I don't even get an achievement. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founders sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating his lateral thinking skills. I can read it from far away. The jammer. Replica of a jammer, type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all, other puzzle elements. Jammers were my favorite. You're a receiver? Replica receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. And there's the emitter. A puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Fan. Puzzle element used in the simulation. It can be used to propel an object or, if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. Oh, your switch. A pressure plate. A puzzle element used in the simulation. They can be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? At version 17.1.0051. Whoa, hello. Personal space. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. I'm gonna read the version number. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer, with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. One with faith. I remember you. And Bob, actually. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I'm terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest I fall through the floor. One with faith again. Wait, version 10? Same version. Hello, Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Sure, okay.
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
They call me 1K.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty? This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
Thank you. So, what do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
Oh, wait just a sec. I gotta type something. Be right back. That 1% greed per level. Alright. Sorry. Okay, let's continue. What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Okay, thanks. I'll be going now.
Hold on.
Sure.
Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep you posted. This one? Use computer. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Witch? Politician? Scientist? A witch? Preacher? I want to be a witch. You're a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you're not yet sick with, most businesses are closed. Rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until the plague. What will you do? Forge. I'm a witch. You search some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings, soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists could not find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research, pursue a breakthrough. Pursue a breakthrough. Suddenly, the scientists recognize a pattern. The virus is an expression of nature. Oh god, just like water or cows. Like water or in cows, the solution isn't to fight it, because it can't be defeated. The solution is to find a way to live with it and harness its power. Research level increased a lot. Current research level, 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What do we do? Let's steal. You successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned or currently unoccupied at least. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now well fed. Global population has 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. No, I don't think there's another breakthrough to be had. Let's research. Almost there. I just have to survive a little bit longer. Sure, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. 2 billion. As things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population exploded. The plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. I mean, sure. Eat bugs? That actually sounds really bad, like disease. Let's just forage. Yeah, we found nothing. You want to survive much longer? Global population. Cure's close, but so is the 2 point. I mean, we might as well just research. We're already done. Never mind, we had to break through. Oh, wait, never mind. Breakthrough. Ooh, what's this? As a witch, you're able to remake reality with the power of your mind alone. If you believe that the locust remains safe to eat and that humanity will be saved from this virus, then that is what will happen. So far as you are concerned, regardless of protestations of your eyes and ears, technology can say whatever it likes about the impossibility of saving. Reality is yours to weave as you see fit. Save everyone no matter how unlikely, because why not? 2 competing realities. And one, the antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. And the other, the scientists agree that the risk is too great to release the antivirus, much to the surprise of almost everyone everywhere. View these possibilities through a haze of dispassion and make a decision to remove them and have both. And why shouldn't you? You're a witch. Congratulations. This is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to read through the answers. I just want to see what happens if I... Sure, politician. Forage. We're going to do mostly the same stuff. Go for the breakthrough. Level increased a lot. Steal again. Oh no. Your family's dead. Rip. Let's be a scientist. Start with foraging. Again. We only need to steal if we have to. They're only hungry. They're not starving yet. Go for the breakthrough. Let's try for a breakthrough twice. Forage again. Starving next. I have to steal whatever's next. Pursue another breakthrough. Yeah. Eat the locusts. I mean, we're already done research. It's my character class special ability. Let's see. Without poisoning the food chain and your family along with it. You're correct. Unfortunately, it'll take a further 6 months. Alright, whatever. Not for you. You're all dead. Alright. Hi.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
And what's the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
The guy just walking across. Doesn't give a shit. What's the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
Forgotten the terminal. Where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you.
Sure.
Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
It's frustrating.
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
Humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data.
No
I
problem.
must return to my research.
Alright,
I wish
bye.
you well on your inwards journey.
See ya. What's this computer terminal got? Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness 1. Happiness 2. Let's see Happiness 1. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment, Typhuli. Go take a shit in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Happiness 2. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. No, there is an upper cap. Happiness, basically, as long as your basic needs are met, and then you have a little extra, that's what you really need. You need at least the basic necessities. Minimum. But what you really want is the basic necessities plus being able to afford what you want. Eventually you get so much money that having money doesn't matter anymore. You can just buy whatever you want, and then that's the upper cap. The fewer worries you have and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want. Have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their pace. Kinda. Oh, sorry, Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and shit? Most of them are miserable because of the industry. Some just have so much money they start doing drugs and overdose. And some are just bored. Finds available for comparative analysis. Oh, files, sorry. Infinite growth and what growth? Infinite growth. Our society is sick and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption. On a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more and more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys? Make more hamburgers? Pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did, and the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great, though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level, and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Alright. That's it. Oh no, I still got whatever's down this way. think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edge of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. These are QR codes from the first one. Hey, it's the shepherd. That would help you, though only one of us can transcend. We'll all share in both the burden and in the rewards. Is Samsara in here too? I solved it. I thought... Yeah, these are ones from the first one. These are all QR codes from the first game. So I'm not really gonna read those. Dog. What's this? Reconstruction of a puzzle from a testing area of the simulation themed around medieval imagery, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Faith. Scholars theorize that further errors of different themes existed at some point or were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulation. Ooh, is this a puzzle from the first one? Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. Can I actually collect it? I don't want to. Looks like a familiar puzzle. Can I? Okay, can go through that. That's what I need to make sure. Wait. Oh, wait. Oops. Ta-da. Yeah. Perfect. Now I don't need you. Damn it. Ta-da. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, that made me happy. I did it. Let's go to another puzzle. Egypt-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris found in this area inspired the blacksmith's Dream of Oru. Classic work of Gehenna interactive film. Which puzzles are gonna pick for this? Ooh, can I walk around? I love that it's just held up when in blocks. Beach ball. Yeah. I'm on a bowl. Okay, let's do this puzzle. Another connector. Okay, so let's get the connector first. Okay. This one connects to you. You. This one connects like that. Oh, it doesn't reach. Whatever. Let's do that. Yay! I did it. Go to the last puzzle. Look, you're still getting some puzzles. The construction of a puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. This should be an easy one to solve. I have another connector. Second I move this one's gonna get destroyed. Oh, I know what to do. That one. Okay, look like that. You look like that. Oh, never mind. Ah, I see. There we go. There. Now I don't need that one. Da-da-da. There we go. I did all 3 puzzles. I didn't get anything for that either. I'm really disappointed. I did all the puzzles, I did all the Trominos, and I got nothing. Really expecting an achievement of some sort. Would have been nice. Oh well, we're done. Okay, guess we're out of here. It's cool. Maybe that. Very neat. Hello, who are you? Helga. Oh, hi Helga.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
Browsing?
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Reddits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
What is internal monologue?
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Sure, what's it do?
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. Not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
I have thoughts. I'll say after this.
No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Okay, so that internal monologue sounds a lot like the internal monologue from Slay the Princess. It might be the same person. And if it is, that's awesome. Sounded very much like it. Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
That's sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
Make everything louder?
It's 10 credits.
Or is it a zoom in feature?
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the door? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
No, I feel nothing.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I still feel something.
Okay, Few. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
This future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Sure, why not? That's silly.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
Yes. What is inner peace?
Woo. Inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
How do I get credits? Okay.
So, something else perhaps?
Clean start.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps?
Thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
Yes, you're offering more than you let on.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
I really do hope it just keeps coming back. What's this? GemFX 312 postponed. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition, now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election, but this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Alright. What's next? Anyone else over here? Oh, you're just a random citizen. Let's go this way. You're just depressed looking. There's something here. What are you? Friends and new. Oh, the gazebo. Hello.
Oh. Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
It's possible.
Exactly. We've shown them we can live in peace, and they've decided to make contact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
No. Directed us to an island somewhere. That's really it.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
May learn more by following its directions.
That was my conclusion as well. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
Neither.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
So the cause of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
Okay. I mean, it could be. But, maybe it's Athena herself. I mean, perhaps, but not likely. Can I go back?
Can I quote you on that?
No. Yeah, but sure. It's just a theory.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now, though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me.
No problem.
Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island.
He has.
I only wish I could join the expedition.
I'll let you know about it. Can you join?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on. I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam.
Oh, okay.
I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Hey, I'll come back and I'll let you know, I guess. In the meantime, what's this building? Is this the one that's been closed down? Yep. New power management. Boo! Boo! Boo. Kitty? Kitty, come back. Where are you going? Come on, lead me. Are you actually leading me somewhere, or are you just running around the perimeter? Who's your good kitty? I want to know if it's actually leading me somewhere, or if it's just running from me. So I'm gonna try to get in front of it. No. Looks like it's just running around in circles. Oh, kitty. Why won't you let me love you? I just want to see if you're leading me anywhere, but I think you're just actually going in circles. What if I don't move? I just stand in front of the cat's path. It just runs anyways. Yeah, it's just going in circles, okay. Alright, we've done a complete loop of this area. Let's actually continue on with the game finally. Oh. Let's go. So I've been there, I went there, I went there, I went over there, I went there, couldn't go there. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole area I could visit. I didn't talk to you. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I decided to become involved in politics.
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Okay, how do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Yeah. And what's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Well, I mean, it's possible, but somewhat people are going to want to leave.
To speak to a citizen.
There will always be people who just want to explore. Oh my god, it's a helicopter. And Melville?
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced.
It's true.
I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yep. Wanderers, embark on the expedition.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right. This is going to be a long journey.
This is cool.
So I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Oh, night. Screen time. Ooh.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the...
Oh, what? You okay? Never mind.
Wakey, wakey, robot people.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
Cool.
Should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that.
Pyramid.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
Right there. Okay, never mind. Wait, maybe yes.
It really is incredible.
Whoa. That looks like a landing pad right there.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Streaming initiated.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
I mean, there was a jetpack in one level. Act 1, The Voice in the Wilderness.
All right, everybody.
Ooh.
Just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order.
Don't know if that's the bug or a game.
I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of...
The bug.
everything. Melville, tell me what the giant
I
pyramid...
think that's a visual bug.
The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly...
I have to fix this somehow. This might crash it.
suspicious of it.
I just want that flickering thing to stop.
Then we can all go.
Perfect. Okay, it's gone. Not really sure what caused it, but it need... Never mind, it's still around. Is it building stuff? Okay, I'm gonna try to see what's this is. What's causing this. Talos Principle 2. One. I looking for? Advanced tab? Let's try that. Nope. Wait. No. It's not as bad. But it's still no good. Hmm. No, that didn't work. Here we are. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to fix this. It's very annoying. Okay, so no. Hmm. Try performance? No, we don't need that. Horizontal? Is that it? Is it this vertical sync? Certainly isn't vertical sync. Okay. Turn that back off. Try this. Hmm. I'm just gonna have to live with this. What other stuff can I play with? Can reduce latency. I don't need that. Latency's fine. Is it view distance? Let's try medium view distance. Put that to high. Reflections. annoying. Okay. Critical sync off. Still trying to figure this out. Dropped performance. Drop everything to medium. And I think we're just gonna have to live with it. Oh, I'm not trying to find that. Trying to figure out how to fix the visual bugs. That's principle 1. Can't figure anything out. Alright. Let's just only hope it happens here and just get out of here. Go somewhere else. Cool. It doesn't hurt down here. Pooch.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Find schematics. There's nothing else here, so let's just continue looking around. Let's follow this path. By this path, I mean let's just go straight into the forest and see what happens. Ooh, you know what? First things first. Queen! I saw that path. I'm gonna try to land on, see if I can land on that. On me. I saw something I want to try to get to. Oh, I'm not allowed at all. Okay. So, can't jump off the cliff. Can't get to that thing I saw. A little sad. But now I know. I am curious if there's something over here. Okay, lets me jump. Oh, not this way. No. There's another one. Can't get to that one now, but might be able to land on it. Oh wait, no I can't. What am I saying? Of course I can't. What's this? Not a problem. Ignore that. Alright, follow the path. Ooh, what's that? Cool. Can I get up there? Still a little bit of flickering, but at least it's not messing up my screen anymore. That was real annoying. Aw. I'm on top of the world. Ah.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Just want to see if there's a new research. Tower? This way. Ooh, what's in here?
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Sure. You know what? I will. I'll check that out after. There's a generator.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Blue and red makes green. Blue and green makes red. And red and green makes blue. Cool. Connecting. Talos Principle 2E, 2A. Fragments of Stratons on the universe. I grant you, then, that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics. For, as you have many times said, too many perhaps, repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world, and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes 4. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Kraken manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Noema Project 1. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Power grid 2 unstable. Boo. Schematic. Download it. Sending schematic to Melville.
Thanks,
Done.
1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't
This might be
loaded correctly.
info for a new
And
item.
it crashed. Hold on. Here we go.
Let's
Okay.
get out of here.
You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
I don't want to. I'm not done exploring yet. New interface content? A weird building near a base. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance. Like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Well, I want to check it out.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Certainly does. It's also got a weird thing. Actually, it looks like a vault door. Oh, never mind. Sundial? Yeah, kinda. Like water's supposed to flow out? Nothing. Splish splash. Splish splash. Anything else? Same thing. Nothing over here. Nothing else, but down this way. It's over here. Can I go down here? Sweet. I want to go to this rock. No, I can't. Sweet. I'm on to... Oh, I went too far down. Oh, it's spawning back here. Well, I don't really have much of a choice. I don't think I have anywhere else to go. Golden Gate show. Oh, the Golden Gate shows up on the map. Temple shows up. Oh, that might be important later. Here's the helicopter. Ooh, what's this? Power grid. 42. It's the meaning of life, the universe, and everything within it. What the heck? Oh, hi, Melville. Where'd Byron go? Whatever. He went off to explore, and I haven't seen him since. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up? Can't see. Things just need to load, is that all? Look, they're not freaking out anymore. It's the... Eh! What? Are they just like nanobots? That was
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Certainly.
I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it.
Hey?
Anyone got a butterfly net?
As far as I cannot get to that. Alright. That was interesting. Anyways, let's go. Board? Ooh, I want a board. See ya.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
East, south, west, north. Grasslands ring. Travel to East 1. Main puzzles 0 of 8. Lost puzzles 0 of 2. Gold puzzles, Lost labs. Stars. Ooh. A lot of stuff to collect.
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Oh god.
Thanks. Sorry.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Sure. Oh, is this like the loading screen? Whoa. Hello.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's for.
We'll find out later. I'm going to look around first. Huh. Speaking of, oh, those are notes. Okay. Frog. Alright, let's go. One, two, okay. RGB shifting? Oh, it's... Whoa.
A puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
Wait. What was it to make red? The two other colors? Yeah. Okay, so the two other colors make the color I need. cool.
Creating an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Do want to see where it's leading me.
It's headed for the lake.
Huh.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Interesting. Just making sure I couldn't get through that. Oh, okay. I had to give it a try. What's this? So has already been free. Seek the light elsewhere. Restart puzzle. Interesting. Cool. Window. Big window. You have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Oh, so I can use that just to skip it.
Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
How do I do this? That? Oh, wait. So I can hit. I need. Blue and green makes red? Does that work? Yeah. Alright. Two down. Whoosh. Off it goes. Now that I've got two, I can go through this gate.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle.
Oh, where'd you come from?
Enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Huh. Okay, that's cool. Whoa, water. How does if I go deep? Over here. This is massive. And I must explore it. Might be something over there too.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Looks like it's that way? Okay. Definitely thought there was some. Looks like something is over here. There's something in here. Hello? Find an ancient human artifact. It's a bike! Or a trike. A very small, a strange bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. A tricycle. What's 1K like? I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? Wow, the founder's Pistons. I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional. Don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this. I wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's polite and really interested in history, which is an excellent start. I'm not going to name names, but some of you are a lot less impressive. I will find my own path. And may your path lead you to the founder. Or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it civil, guys. Anyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome. Okay, so I found a neat tricycle over here. That seems to be it. Still, found something worth my time. Yeah, that thing's got a beam of light pointing that way. So, I'll just ignore it. This looks secret. Door. Ooh.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Yes, it is.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Terminals. Oh? New item? Portal? Oh, drills through walls. Killer Yerba. MPT. Oh, I don't know. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing. Trade collapsed. The empire fell, its capital forgotten. Most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Megalaean Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rains stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? Error 58358. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. First companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius? I forgot. There were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Oh man, I'm getting thirsty. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Cerebi, Byron, Olympus, Eumo, Hypatia, Naam, Benaroya, and Lithrasia. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Failed to load profile. Failed to load comment. No, I am a project 2. Failed. Alright. Your research? Bridge ring. Not sure what to call this bridge ring, bridge machine. Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the pulses and turns them into bridges made of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of about 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Okay, what's in this way? Bunch of servers. So just a little secret area for reasons. Alright. Sounds like there should be something here, but there isn't. Very well. Whoa, hello. I'm trying to talk to you. There it is.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's beautiful but decaying, and it feels like a museum. Kind of both. It's beautiful but decaying.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We had such ambitions in the beginning. But now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome, and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I'm gonna ask him a question, but first I'm gonna get something to drink. All right. So tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago,
Yeah.
when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
Believe it. What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI,
there we
she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
Okay. What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Alcatraz, you have odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That's it. You keep checking that out. I'm gonna go do more puzzles. Who's you? Okay, you're just art. Got it. Understood. What is you? Are you the spirit?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Is that it? Okay, let me talk to you now. Yeah.
1K, what's up?
Just want to chat. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce.
Nice.
I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it. Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
So tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath.
Cat.
Loves sticking his head into things, chews cables,
Aw.
pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
So why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Fair. Yeah. Do you want to sell some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
It's the furthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem.
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's it. Thank you. Now, what's this do? Explore content on a lost terminal. Founding. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexander Drennan's instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. Are we there yet? Where we came from, where we're going, and why you'll need snacks. So, by Valerie Quintero Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred, or thousand, years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the endpoint. That this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. Maybe physically. Mentally, nah. Still 12. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous, and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Dead City. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwin, 258. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexander Drennan. Walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated. Sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback. The deaths of billions of thinking beings. Extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine. But I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Okay. Solve some puzzles. Anything else over here to look for? It's this pathway. This is neat. Puzzle number 5. 3 and 4 that way. What's the gate? 6, 7, 8, and 2. Another one. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. This is a voice file.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking. A dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yeah. Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Oh, I see. Is there another one? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see what I need. That's just a regular connector. That one. There we go.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Yep, eventually. 3 and 4 in a gate. I still don't know what the gate is, unless the gate's the golden thing? Could be.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line
never mind.
with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense.
Question mark over that way.
None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Another question mark over this way. Check later. I'm gonna do a lot of exploring. See if I can, if something happens when I interact with the golden gate.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Oh, you. Maybe something else is hard to know at this point, so perhaps we should prioritize much later. Yeah. Ooh, what's over here? Something that way. I'll check that in a bit. Nothing. I thought I saw like a purple thing over here. Yeah, right there. See? Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Wait. Will that work? Okay, wait. No. Fine. Just go. Whatever. I need blue, which means I need green. Wait. Shit. Oh, wait. I think I know. I only need to do this temporarily, so... Yeah. Should still technically be blue, right? Sweet. Let's do.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
This was a different puzzle. This wasn't number 3 or 4. Alright, message. Permission to share your personal data. And yeah, I do. Spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. Ask some questions for you before making any introductions. You can send to my gathering and share. What am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. Back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. If I can send a miss out on something else. I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Alright. I consent. Good choice. There's 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. You'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Either one. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? It depends. what the decision you're making is. I'm gonna go with knowledge. Thank you. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Lying can be okay, yes. We'll be most interested in the particular answer. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Do they... What? What does that even mean? Sure. Ooh, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever know? The universe is weird. We'll never fully understand it. Well, I'm glad you understood that question, because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? I mean, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. I don't know. Not always. Some things are just better. Got it. Good on you for giving me a shot. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future? You should not disregard the past. If you ignore the past, you're bound to repeat it. Oh, hold on. I've got a last minute addition. That's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? No. No. You have to put in the work. No. Okay, no. I'm just interested in taking things there. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. I got some new stuff. Some puzzles present. Seems that, with the exception of the megastructure itself, concerned by a cluster. Flame puzzle released particle cloud. Puzzles even come with titles. Hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation is clear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given close consideration. And this one. Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle. They don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? Maybe. What an incredible structure. Tower. There's an ambition expressed by this building. A sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. I will attempt it. Alright, where is puzzle 3 and 4? This looks like that's puzzle 4, so puzzle 3 is down that way. Now let's go do puzzle 4. Alternative option. I actually made a use for the keep all connections. It's actually important. Okay.
I have good news and I have bad news.
Oh.
Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Impressive success rate.
Sarcasm. Famously held.
That wasn't sarcasm.
Why did we bring you along again?
Wasn't supposed to be sarcasm. Sorry, it was meant to be a joke.
Relax. next, newbie? I'm just pulling your
Oh.
leg. Which I helped make, by the way, so you better be grateful.
Let's stay focused. We're in unfamiliar territory. We can't afford to get distracted.
Al's right. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Will do. I ain't going to the next zone yet. Come on. What do you take me for? I love the way that looks. I'll leave it there. Can I use that for anything else? Maybe, eventually. It is up there. The end of this. Hey, it's number 3. Perfect. Castling? So what, I need red? Which means... How the hell am I gonna do this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait. There you go. Six of 8. Anything else around here of value? Doesn't look like it. Some terminals over this way. Hey! Great, how do we get out of this? Jump this? Oh. There we go. This way. That was number 4. I already activated this terminal. Is there anything new? No. Okay. Six is that way. Do you have anything new to say? No. Okay. Just checking. Going back that way. Good. Got nothing new. What's in here? What's that? There's another terminal nearby. Maybe it's just up here? Or is it the way back? Terminal. Is the terminal just on the way back? I'm curious. Okay. Or is it just the way back? One thing about this. It's very big. Like, it's massive. What? Past it. What? No way, it's below me? It is. It's directly below me. Okay, it's underneath here. Understood. Oh, is it the Thomas thing? Or Trevor, I mean? It's the Trevor one. It's the Trevor one. Like 90% sure it's the Trevor one now. Something over there, though. And there's something here? Oh, it's a terminal. Oh yeah, if I've interacted with it, it becomes that. Yep. Lift Riser. Lift Riser is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions. This is by Randolph 777. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lifthizer and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. Makes sense?
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal.
Something over there.
These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Are you the spirit? Gotcha. Alright, I guess I'm just following it. It'll come down, it'll rest for a bit. But I am literally just following it. But I guess this is the spirit thing that wanted me to find. The statue. Oh, are you landing on this? Can I even get on this? Oh, okay. We're good. It was awesome. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St.
Dublin
Edmund
Bridge.
believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
There we go. Chasing the light. Activated Prometheus monument without stopping the spark chasm. What did it do? Thief of Fire. Sell one Prometheus monument.
Balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Okay, but what did that do?
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
I've discovered it seems like another mystery to solve. Stars. Clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the astronomical temple? Oh god. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. In an interview with 1K, he suggested that the projection could be the work of someone outside New Jerusalem. This assessment appears to be correct, as the source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe as long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Lifterizer. So 1K found a recording of Lifterizer. One on recording too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? Yeah. Lifterizer? Lifterizer? Yeah, let's call it Lifterizer. Always had an unusual perspective. Even in the beginning, he traveled a lot. Sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. Although it was quite risky as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Lifterizer would record his thoughts as he explored, and then published them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, heading into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording I found one of those he published back in the day? No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative. I have a star. Back we go. Alright, next time that happens, I'm gonna make sure I build all the bridges first. Yeah. Alright, back to more puzzles. I still have quite a few left to do. I think we got 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Yep. I got 2 question marks. There's 6. Oh, there's 6. I do like the compass. It does help a lot. Oh. Hello, Melville. What's up? Oh, I'm input dumping. I like it. Tell me about yourself.
Founders, pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Yes.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Good to know. Any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
Sad. I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
What's your evaluation of the mega?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on what, the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
And what are they?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Very unhelpful. Yeah, look at one of those labs.
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Any idea where it could have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers and I'll get back to you.
Okay, thank you. You have been moderately helpful. Let's go to number... What the hell do I got out here? Alright, I guess we're doing number 8. Why? Because I found number 8. Ooh, that's something over there. Well, let's just do number 8 while I'm here. What do we got over here? Let's see. Okay. Okay. So it looks like I need green. I think I need the cube for now. So I need red and blue. And that one. Red and blue makes green. Okay. So I need that one, and then I need the regular connector. Right? Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Red, blue, green. Need you. See my problem. There we go. Do I use stars for this?
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Yeah, if I can get a connector. Wait a second. Can I see it from here? I might be able to get this to work. Don't know what that did, but whatever it did, I got it. It's another star.
When the first man picked
Oh,
up
one
the first
Pandora
stone,
monument.
he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Is that one of the question marks? Might have been. Oh, either way, I did it. Six and 7 straight ahead. This way? This way. This way? Thank you for the compass. I would be struggling so much more without it. There's something this way. What's up here? Another puzzle? Yeah, it looks like one of the extra puzzles. Well, we're doing it. Yep, extra puzzle. Interconnectivity. I guess I don't technically need that anymore, so I can go like that. And you go there, you go there. You. You. Okay. So, something like that. No, that won't work. Don't tell me. Okay, I think I see. No, never mind. Never mind. Just figure this out like a different way. Oh, wait, yes, never mind. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, this is the thing I need to do. There. Before I do that, I want to see, can I use a star? You have no tokens. Stars are not for that. Got it.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
No. Nope. I still gotta do 6 and 7. I ain't going anywhere till I do number 6 and 7. Seven. Self-sufficiency. me. Wait. I have to get up there. But how? Self-sufficiency, eh? Oh. Just have it somewhere up high. Whee! What happens now?
Did you see how 1K solved that one? No, sorry.
Oh, it was really clever.
Going this way? Going. Is it going to the bridge? I'm actually very curious where this one's leading me. That's why I'm following it. I think it's actually, it might be leading me to the bridge, but at the same time it might not be. Ah, whatever. You probably are leading me to the bridge. Oh, yeah, she uploaded a picture. Interesting. Nice. Patras, I haven't talked to you yet.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Yeah. You consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact.
Nice.
And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
And what do you think about the lab?
I I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
Really dangerous. What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
Okay. And what can we...
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
That's it. Thank you. Team Spirit. Talk to each member of your team. Alright, now how... Ooh. Oh no, that's the... Never mind. It's telling me that I can go that way now. I can't access the golden gate. Let's go to number 6. Hello? Bye. How do I get to number 6? Turn right? Okay. Now what? This way? Be this way. How do I get to 6? Turn right? Okay. Ooh, what is this? That's something. Finally! Down to number 6. Alternatives. Oh man, this is gonna be something. Huh. Red and green makes blue. Green and blue makes red. Oh, never mind. That was it. Okay. That's if I lock myself out.
Odd. One case solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Music change. Oh. Smash. Didn't open the gates, did it? Should I go check out the gate? You know what? There's a way to check. No. That's okay. Wait. Went this way? I went to the gate. Oh. Extras are heading to the gate. All the extra puzzles I'm completing are going to the gate. Okay. I see. I understand. So I just gotta keep doing all the puzzles and eventually the gate will open. Anyways, let's cross the bridge now. Where's the bridge? Let's go. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. I gotta go end to end. If I... No. Oops.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Me too.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Alright, let's figure out what's in this tower. Ooh.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Going in. Ooh, pretty. Whoa.
In the
Pandora?
beginning,
Oh no, you're the
the
Sphinx.
gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
I would assume neither, because perfection's impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Knowledge belongs to all.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Nah. Oh.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Oh. What the?
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Oh, it's a connector.
Like a massive amount of power.
Activate the tower at the grasslands ring.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I don't know. It did seem to react to what I was saying.
That doesn't necessarily mean that it's intelligent.
True enough.
Let's assume for a moment that 1K is right, and it is intelligent in some sense. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
I feel like it was testing.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
I
You
like
know what I
Byron.
like? Certainty.
I don't want these apparitions. We don't know that these apparitions are benign. Yeah.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed.
Agreed.
1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
Will do. Activate towers 1 of 3. So what? Do I go back down now? Whee! Cool. Whee! Oh, look at that. I do like that they kind of won. Ooh, I can talk to them all again. Hey, what's up?
Hey, 1K, how can I help you?
So, what do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous?
Agreed.
Just incredible feats of engineering.
They are great.
I don't know who built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
That's it. Hey, Al. Ignore me. Hey, talking to you.
Everything okay?
You're making the Sphinx.
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
What's that? I don't know where the others are, and I don't want to go searching for them. We're just gonna go to the next zone. They'll follow up behind eventually. Frog. Enter. Alright, everything but the Golden Gate was found. Right? Yep. Mega structure. Wooded plateau. A forested plateau in the mountainous eastern part of the island supports a large deer population. 8 puzzles, 2 lost, 1 gold, 1 lost. Wow. Can't do the gold ones yet. It really seems like I need to have all of them done.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success rate up a bit. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Yeah, will do. Okay, so we've got the stars, and we've got other stuff, and other stuff, and let's look around a bit. Starting with you. Spark. Find 1 Prometheus spark. Oh, is that the thing to... is that the token? Anyways, don't jump. I want to jump. I'm going to jump. Unless I see like a little cave or... Ooh, with that. Hello. Ah, another,
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Just gonna see if there might be something in there. Oh, there's nothing along the cliff edge that way. There's something up there. Unless it's actually just around the corner. Number 8? Eh, whatever. Remember me, I said I'd do the bridge first. Oh, it's an extra puzzle. Okay. See any statues for the stars? Loop. What are you? You work. I don't know how the driller works. Oh, I see now. Okay, so I can't actually go through. Oh. Okay. Can I do this? Oh, I can. How the heck do I do this now? Oh, really? Now what? Hmm. Unless that's not what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to... No, that doesn't make any sense. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there's more that I need. Yes, I need the driller, but... See? That happens if I do that. Can't move that. I'm not actually going to do this. I want to know. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I want to figure this one out. Okay, so I can get the drill. But as soon as I pick that up, it's gone. Wait. What? Seriously, I didn't need that the whole time? I need to get the driller on that side. I see, I see, I see. Oh. Now what? That's how I get that back over there, right? Okay. That just looped. All that did was loop me. I've got to get you in there. How do I get you in there? Unless... I see, I see, I see. I get it now. Now that I've got this on that side. There we go. Just one lap. Solve loop without doing multiple circles?
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional.
What?
There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
Okay, just looking for connectors. Didn't see anything. I'm also looking for statues, because there are 2 stars. I don't want to jump. Going down there. Never mind, I'm not going down there. Loop. Puzzle 8 was nearby. Let's go do puzzle 8. Hello, I'm here to do puzzle 8. Through there. Got blue. Wait. there another way? Connect. Put it there. Climb back over. Oh, there's actually a button to press climb now. How was that? Oh, it made me drop it. Could do that, but that doesn't help me in any way, does it? No, does not. Oops. Oh. Can I pick that up from out there? I'll have to test that. No. No, I cannot. Oh, but what I can do is... Alright. Let's figure this out. What's the best way to do this? How can I do this without them crossing paths? No, now they're automatically gonna... Oh, wait, maybe they... No, they'll automatically cross paths. Ah, but I can do this. So, first things first. We let you go. Second thing. Shit. I didn't want to connect it to that one. Just like that.
I keep thinking, why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic.
Green.
My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Can't get green from that puzzle. I'll have to figure out a different puzzle to get green from. The new theology. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a god, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself. The aim of the new theology is to turn that process the other way and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect, organized being, having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense that there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain, an intelligence, actually conscious of the whole and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. I have to pee. I will be back. Alright. Let's go. Alright, Neum. After these events, Neum decided to consult the writings of the ancients. But while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories. That even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had a validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it, so she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the Legacy of Gehenna. Fail to load profile. Liam sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. So it's not, is it not Neum? Or was it coming out like Neum? Huh. Or Niam? Leviathan. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is, by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated, that can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart of us but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created the great Leviathan, called a commonwealth, or state, in Latin civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater structure and strength than the natural, for whose protection and defense it was intended, and in which the sovereignty, that's it, is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole. Lastly, the pacts and covenants, by which the parts of this body politic were at first made, set together, and united, resemble that, is that an I, fiat? Or the let us make man, pronounced by God in the creation. It's obvious that Hobbes has read Stratton and is extrapolating the Talos principle to the level of the state, but unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. Yeah, that's it for that. Beep boop. Okay, so she's up there, and I need a green one. Oh, there's a connector. Oh, that's how to zoom in. But again, it needs to be green is the problem, and I don't know how to get green. Where's it connecting to?
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
2478?
I guess.
For a given value of sense.
So 2478. Anyways. I want to see where they all lead. Help. Okay. I get it now. I gotta get a green one to connect to that one. So then I can find a connector to connect. So it's this one. This is where I get green. Yoink. Shankyo. Now what? Ah. Hmm. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ba 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 da ba da. Isn't gonna work, is it? No. Will blue work? They both have the same problem. But if I do that... There we are. Red, blue, green. Green. Our message? Connecting you to a friend. I've relayed your responses to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Yeah, go ahead. Now, you're new, so let me fill you in. Your arrival marks the moment of New Jerusalem's maturity, and there are differences of opinion about what it ought to become. Naturally, there are people working quietly behind the scenes in an advisory capacity, trying to guide our city to prosperity. People who know things which would only scare and confuse the average citizen. I have 5 such friends who expressed to me their interest in getting to know you. So, who are these people? Alright. Can't tell you the names, but I can tell you a little about them. The first is entered by trade. Tends to see the world as a puzzle to be solved. Second is a scholar, some repute. Thinks the big questions have answers in our code. The third is, well, it's hard to pin down a practitioner, let's say of the esoteric arts. The fourth is a member of the political establishment, and the fifth, well, the less I say about them, the better for everyone. Ooh, this is the mysterious fifth person. Haha, no, that'd be a very bad idea for everyone. Your answers to my questions and our observation of your behavior elsewhere has given us a massive amount of data. It's clear there's only one person that I should put you in touch with. You're strongly attuned to the nature of good and evil, and committed to doing what you believe is right. Your support would mean a great deal to my scholarly friend. He's dedicated his life to the understanding of ethics and is sure we can flourish under proper moral guidance. Sure, why not? Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Get involved behind the scenes. Cool. You can reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. Probably puzzles. 2, 4, 7, 9, 8. Which one was this one? This was 3. Probably something in 2, 4, 7, and 8. Or it's just complete them. It's this puzzle over here, 2. Here, let's just check out 2 then. While I'm here. Can't see the Sphinx from here, so let's just solve it. Maybe there's a secret. Huh. Yeah.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was
Oh.
called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
Trying to see if there's anything I can jam. Well, it was 246, 2470. Don't see anything worthwhile. I can always come back. Two, 4, 7, 8. Yeah, I've done 2. We'll go back to it after. Go get that extra star. Ah, whatever. I'm here. I'll do 1. Quantum tunneling. I think it'll let me. Can't take drill through its own hole. Yeah. So, can I get... You... Take them along. It's like the double jammer thing. It's like taking jammers through their own door. Double jammers through doors.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
That would be nice. Thanks. Not getting headaches. 4? 4's that way? I'll find 4 later. Melville. I really want to do this while I'm here. Before I forget about it. Okay, is it this puzzle here? Might be this puzzle. There's that. Now I have that one I can connect to. Almost. Go. That's another star. That's another star. Yeah.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
4, 7, 8. I should look for like a secret switch or something. You... What's a jammer, right? Jammer gonna do for me? How do I even get it? Let's see what else there is first. Blue. I can do that now. Oh, I need to get a... Or I just need to get the jammer there. How do we get over there? Oh. I need to bring the jammer with me. Think? Oh, I can't. No, no, that wasn't it. That was not the plan. Not the play. Do I just need to jam it? Is that all I'm doing? Or am I just jamming that? Can't jam it. Means it's that one. So I've got to jam that for some reason. I have to figure out why. Yeah, there's a gate. Oh, unless... Huh. No, that doesn't work. Does that work? Doesn't. Can't jam that one, can I? I can. Okay. Okay. I understand, I think. There we go.
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
Another 2478. 2478. Assume it's the puzzles. Progenitor Portrait Series. Whoa. Hi everyone, this is the latest in my portrait series. I've always had a deep respect for the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity. She also tried to instill us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human. Alexandra Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Beautiful work, Radam. Gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos has thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. Writing powerfully evokes your belief in a bright future. Kinda does. It's important to remember she was a real person. You're right. She was extraordinary, of course. But she was a human being like any of us. I don't think you can say the progenitor was like any of us. That's like saying the founder was like any of us. They were. That's the point. We can all be extraordinary. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm pretty sure I'm not extraordinary myself, but I agree with the overall sentiment. You don't have to accomplish great things to be extraordinary. The progenitor saw wonder in everything we humans did. Before this thread derails completely, let me say, as someone who personally knew the founder, that she was both extraordinary and very human. I could never accomplish what she did, but she always believed in me and my passion for art. That's just a weird reflection. I'm looking to see if there's anything special about the puzzle, but I didn't see anything. It's just 2, 4, 7, 8. Unless... Ah. That's 7. 8 was this way. Let's go to 8. There's 8. Gonna be a switch somewhere here too. Probably on the back of this. 8. 2 and 4 next. Before I do anything else, 4 is this way. I'll finish you later. Going straight to 4 before I forget. You yell at me, bird, or whatever you are. 4. Wait. 2, 4, 7, 8. Oh, it's probably this one. Now for number 2. Running around is definitely kind of the chore. Go back to the Sphinx. And then to do the rest of the puzzles. Find the lab. Then 5:30. Soon. Yay. Mistress of Riddles. Solve one Sphinx
Every answer
mummy.
leads to another question. The last
Look at this
answer
question mark.
leads to the first question.
Oh, hey Byron. You were actually someone I wanted to talk to.
Hey there, 1K.
So, what do you make of the Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
That's all. Thank you. So what's up here? Ooh, is it in here? Ah, it's the, lab.
Looks like you found another lab.
Ooh.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
What? White light turned red? Red light turned white or blue? Okay. Let's take a look around. Ooh, one up here. Untitled draft. Saint Edwald identified the tetramino with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetramino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws, Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as storyteller, after all, took Edwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts. That can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet, the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. New Alexandria by Eustathius. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There are few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here, from the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drennan's team had left behind. I don't think that they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the Senate and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake. But why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. The ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. Like the dodo bird. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Stratton ideas. Oh, I really don't want to read this one, but whatever. I'm committed. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold. Those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta. And likewise it is for all peoples. Footnote 12. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action after the shape of the mold, as you put it, to discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. The newly discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely lost part of the broccoli collection, Baroque, contains an additional passage that differentiates between pneuma. The individual mind or spirit, described as an energy arising from matter, and ideas, which are produced by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Strand tried, and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold? Strand never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible? We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexandra Drennan, create the conditions for change. Noema Project 3. 0.05 deployed successfully. Fixes malfunction, but what was the error? Cooling systems improved. 0.06 deployed successfully. Significant improvement. The last is carved out. Easy to destroy, hard to create, so easy to optimize only one aspect. 0.07 deployed. Version 0.08 halted. Insufficient energy. And download the schematics. Oh god. Error.
The world is a wonderful place.
Miranda.
Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose.
Whoops, I didn't know right clicking would
I
pause.
think that is what
Huh.
we were meant to discover here.
Alright, interesting. That was, overload. Experience of data stream overload. Oof.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right? Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something.
Wait, you saw that?
You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Guess one of the people who built this
New
place.
person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this
I like
huge?
Gekut's cat.
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system.
Hey.
Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
I'm okay. Sorta. I'm gonna get out of here. I got puzzles to solve. Okay, which one do I... Let's go to 5. It's close. Do it. Do it. Okay. Huh? New content? Mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition. Read 10 social media entries. Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person, some not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? Maybe there are thousands of people we've never met. I really hope so. There is only one founder. I hate to agree with Thekla, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. That sentence is going to make my brain crash. Why do you think Miranda's from Earth? There's no evidence to support that idea. I'd like to hear more about these other attempts to save humanity. Some people with the Institute for Applied Pneumatics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after about a century, the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside that system with it. There's also a similar attempt by another organization, but with the test of free will that Alexandra Drennan devised, according to the Lithrizer, never produced a viable mind before it ran out of power. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs, and even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Okay. What else can I drill into? It's gotta be more than just that, right? The answer seems to be yes, right there. Did nothing. Is that a jammer? How do I get over there? Yeah. Still trying to figure out how to get over there. Need the jammer. Oh, there's a switch. I see. Got it. That should be close enough that I can pull the switch. Whee! Grabbing that does nothing for me. It's best to just leave it like this. No, not quite. Does grabbing it do nothing for me? Yeah, because what am I going to do? So that one doesn't help. So I need a different one too. Oh, okay. I know what to do. That might be enough. Whee! Gotcha. Okay. Now there's a point. Bringing it through. No, not quite close enough. That should be close enough. Okay. That makes things a little more complicated. Huh. Can't aim it through those bars. Oh, but maybe. Ah. Shit. First things first. I need to get back on that side. Whee! I know what I'm doing now. Come on, let's go. Come along, I need you. Ding. Invest.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
2 question
So
marks.
as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
Oh, I'm here, so I might as well do this one. Placement. Doesn't help me. Does help me. This also helps. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cube. Um. There it is. This on permanently, right? Yeah. Something back this way? Up there? Or get up there? Not that way. This way. This is really off the path. Oh, it's another ruin. Oh. In connections. Wait. Let's go around then. Wasn't expecting just that. Yeah, that's where I need to end up. Where did I put it? Oh, earlier. There it is. While keeping connections, so. For now. Didn't work as well as I was hoping. Is there something I'm missing? I can't touch. I can't grab that one. Need. No. Shit. There we go. Gotcha. There. Nah, I don't want to keep connections. There we go. That was easy. Once I figured out what I was doing. That's an extra one. I think I got one more left to do. Two more question marks. And I got number 6 to do. Well, first let's see what's up here. Ooh. Terminal. Left riser and 2.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Ah, shoot. Go. Fine if I leave that one there? No. Missing something. Bonk. How do I hit that one? Something's not adding up. Do I just... Can I shoot through the hole? I have to test this now. Go on. Let's see. Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah. One there, and you're the sacrifice. Whee! Whee! Here. All the puzzles. What's left? Except for the gold puzzles. Which I still have to find. There's the question mark. Let's go to it. Then we cross the bridge. Wait. Just another terminal? Oh yeah, I have to find it on my own. It doesn't show up on the map. World spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man or the great woman, for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But is there no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback, or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? Numbers. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people. To become captains of our own fate, as much as that is possible in this universe. Ending 2. Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 14. Melampus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive, but it's better not to take any chances. Not when there are so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing. In a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We have started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. Trevor number 2.
So, what are you doing?
And find the golden gate here.
Why are you trying to save the world?
Let's cross first.
Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
Cats. Gates this way. Golden gates this way. Golden gates this way. Yeah, the gate's not showing up on the map, so I'm gonna try to find it first so I don't have to look for it later. This way. Left. Back this way. This way? This path? Right, this way. Ah, there we are. Found it. Now it should appear on the map now. I've found it? No, it doesn't appear on the map. Never mind. Thought it did. If I can just follow that to... Hello. What did I just find? Oh. Radiator. Unlike ourselves, our ancestors could only survive in a limited spectrum of temperatures. Devices such as this one allowed them to artificially create the conditions that allowed them to thrive. It's true. So I gotta use all 8 just to get across here? Or, no, there's more. Okay. Sure, let's try that. Oh, I can only build off this way? No, screw that. That's not right. Only it matters. No, it doesn't. Okay. That's... So the first one's wrong. Oh, it's still wrong. There we go. Anything on this little island of interest? A rock or building? That looks like a building. I don't see anything over here. Just cross. Alright, which ones do I have here? Roughly the same, eh? Oh, dizzy. Don't really have to do much there. As long as you get across, as long as I get across. Up we go. Whee! What's up?
Halt, creature of clay.
Hi, Pandora.
You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
No. Who are you?
I am, like you, another lost child of Hephaestus in the kingdom of Artemis. But though I am lost, I know my purpose. To stand between you and the flame.
Are you like the Sphinx?
The Sphinx speaks in riddles and knows nothing but mysteries. She has questions, but no answers.
We were invited here.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
You need to know more.
You seek the flame of enlightenment, but remember that fire can also burn.
Laser.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
We got a picture for... No? Okay. Alright. Well, let's go to the next area and then that'll be it. Up. 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 Nothing else here for me. Go check out what the third area is and then... Wait. Oh, like, but I did it. 2, 2. 2, 2. 1, 1. That'll be all for the east area. There's still south, west, north. Go check out the eastern wetlands.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did all the tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is...
New Alexandria.
Oh.
Oh, it's cutting out. Lag.
Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Ooh. What the heck? Like a giant sea urchin. Well, we got the first glimpse of this area. It's all puzzles.
Look at the size
Oh,
of
we'll
that
wait for them to stop talking.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
Huh. That's interesting now. We gotta make it go all the way around. That's cool. Makes it a little easier, I guess. That way, then that way, and then that way. Have less options. Just looking around a bit. Alright. Stop game. Exit. You sure? Yes. Alright, I am hungry. I'm gonna go make supper. That's it for me, though. That was a lot of fun. I enjoy that. So sorry it was a massive info dump at the beginning, but that's all done, and now it's just play. That's for now, anyways. Anyways, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.